Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Lasorsa, Randy Peterson, PBA Hall of Famer. We're here at the ABT Fall National 40th anniversary event. This is the main event. We've been showing you our side events the last couple days, and now we're down to the big money. 155 semifinalists are warming up right now. We were going to cut after 3 games to the top 32 of these players, and they're going to do what's called a survivor final. Basically, we cut the field in half. So 32 bowlers will bowl one game. We'll be at 16 bowlers. Then we'll be at 8 bowlers. When we get down to 4 bowlers, those 4 bowlers will bowl on the same pair all together, bowling 2 games with their handicap. Total pins wins. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's exciting. This is my favorite part of the tournament. Anytime you get down to match play, you really see a lot of things unfold. It's all about the pressure and what it does to amateur bowlers that aren't used to being in that position. And it's really cool to see the ones that actually persevere and come out on top. And then, you know, the fact that it's the 40th anniversary and someone has the opportunity to win $40,000 is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, you know, we've had our $100,000 tournaments in the past, but a little bit more expensive. This one we tried to keep the entry fee down. We put packages together for everybody so that they got unlimited bowling in some cases with 6 nights in the beautiful South Point Hotel. Couldn't ask for a better venue being here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. Also, Randy and I were just talking off camera, out of these 155 bowlers, last place, load of cash, $200. And then everybody, the 32 bowlers that make the Eliminator finals, worst case scenario, they make $1,000.
Right.
Not bad.
So with all the side action, you know, your goal is to make it to the top 32. You're guaranteed $1,000, and you're giving yourself an opportunity to win, you know, the big bucks.
Sure.
But with all the other side action, all the other stuff that's available, once you make it to the top 32, you got to think, I'm going to make money for the week that I'm here.
Oh yeah. And what a deal.
And, you know, getting back to the $40,000 on top, you know, my biggest paycheck ever when I was a touring player was $49 grand. Wow. And I remember what that was like winning that, and that was pretty special.
Sure. I mean, and it wasn't the biggest check, I don't think. Wasn't the Firestone the biggest payout back then?
No, well, we had the Seagram's U.S. Open, the first one that Del Ballard won for $100,000.
$100,000, that's right.
Mika Koivuniemi a few years ago won $250,000 at the Tournament of Champions, where Tom Doherty bowled 100.
I remember that.
And Mika shot 299.
Right.
And so we've seen the big bucks out there, and I've bowled for big money before, but we're pros, and that's what we're used to doing.
Yeah.
When you're an amateur and you win a big tournament, you win $1,000 or $1,500, and that's not what I would call life-changing. But you know, you could do a lot of good with $40,000. I remember the gentleman that won one of the tournaments that paid $100,000 for first. He put his daughter through college with that money. Yes. So, you know, we talked about that a day or two ago, and so, you know, $40,000 is a lot of money. That's a new car. That's maybe a down payment on a house.
Or being able to refinance and knock that payment down even lower.
There you go.
Depending on what your situation is. Sure.
It's somewhat life-changing.
Yeah. Agreed. Absolutely. And either event, like you said, you know, even in my branch, where realistically the average payoff with the Megapod is somewhere in the $2,000 range up to $3,000 a week.
Right.
Years ago, when we had the progressive pod, we paid out a couple $10,000 winners, and 10, 15 years ago, which was pretty serious money.
Yeah.
In fact, you kept calling me, and I wouldn't let you bowl. I remember that. But they're about they're down to under a minute for practice, and then they're going to start. But what Randy and I are going to do is we're just going to let you watch and listen. The bowlers are going to be skipping 20 lanes at a time. And once that is over, we're going to jump in when we get to the top 32 for our Survivor Finals, and we'll bring that to you completely live. We'll go through, we'll know who the people are, what kind of history they've had with the ABT as far as how they've won, how they've done, and just give you some background on everybody. And that'll give us an opportunity to do that, and then we'll just go from there.
Yep.
All right, so again, they're just about ready to hold up, so they're going to start their 3 games of of semifinal action, and out of this 155, obviously we'll go down to the top 32. So we're going to step aside for a moment. We're going to let you listen and watch, and once we get to the top 32, we'll come back at you. Fair enough, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, away we go.
ABT over for three on the full record match. That's what happened. Next time you go over, good luck, good loading.
You know, when we did the shows, we have quad split. I never looked at it. So we have program, ISO, and a quad split. I never looked at it. And I watch programming through my telescope. Because programs, I'm over on that end. I got my telly. He's over here with program. You got your quad split, you got your ISO. The only thing I look at is my telly.
I have it on for this side. I was just putting on rotation. We got 6 cameras going.
Right. Oh, I got you. So is it just kind of, I got you.
Every 30 seconds, there's 6.
Really cool.
Right around the house. Right here.
Love it.
Working your way back around.
Well, that's the piece of it we gave him. He said we need to do this for all the advertising. I think I tried to shove it in a machine for, like it was $100. Didn't work. Yeah.
If you want, if you give me your email address, I can send all that to you. And then
ESPN Color at Gmail. Charged in for a bit.
I moved your outlet from there to the plug under the
Fine. Hey, that cord's a little finicky. It didn't charge last night. I plugged it online, looked at it, wasn't charged. So,
ESPN Color at Gmail. I don't know why that thing is freaking out. That monitor's always been rock solid for me. Perfect. If it keeps doing this, I'll switch back to the other one.
either place in the hall for a ring or it's up to you.
Let's hope it's up and running. And you don't have a safe, right?
No, I do now.
Oh, you do?
Oh, look, I got it. Hey, you know what this is? You know what these are? W2Gs. You know how much is there? 50K. Because I've got the ones from Oklahoma too. We all feel that headsets, headphones should be outlawed.
I allow them as long as it doesn't disturb the bowlers to away. Most of the time you can't hear them, but the ones where the guy is completely deaf and you can hear their shit from 3 blocks away, I'm like, no, those aren't out. It's been 6 years already? Holy shit. That's beautiful. I always admired the
You don't have to read. You don't have to read up.
no.
Dude, the whole thing when they gave us had this fucking shit blue stone in the middle and some little piece of shit diamond in the middle of that. I dropped it once in sandstone, it hit the ground and shattered. I sent it back to replace it for free. I'm doing an extra frame event in Virginia 2 months ago. Sitting next to a guy, he's a jeweler. He goes, that whole thing should look a lot better than that. He goes, I did cut these shoes with PVA 300 picture and I went, here's my ring. Do some mock-ups. Give me a price. He did this. And it was supposed to be $1,800 and charged me $1,200. He did it. And now it's like
I always the diamonds,
Yeah.
the black. That was
Well, that's stuff that's and he didn't have enough diamonds, so the guy finished it off and then added some more. I had mine filled and I gave it to my buddy. I really liked it back then.
The most watched video that's come out of this room this weekend is my rant. That's so wrong. I did not mean for that 12 volt 1 amp adapter. The other one requires a 12 volt 2 amp adapter. And apparently that works better. confirm we are going to use 55.
55, 56, yep. And you're going to set that tripod up on 59 when we get the chance.
They got to bring it down. I don't want to cause delays.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. It's madness.
Exactly. What do you call her? Where did
really? That's just about right. It won't be the whole thing.
Nick, this is game 2, and there's still a game 3 in the semis. Then we go to 32 on this side. Correct. So I've got about 45 minutes before they're done bowling. I'm going to run to my car.
All right, you want our top 8 on the 48 down. Oh, you're He's still
Hang out? Oh, it's your show last night. What's up? Old school show. 80s music and stuff like that. Good? You just sit there and chill, listen to music.
ABT will be paying 3 places on your side, 150, 95, and 60. Winning game 1 with a real nice 275, Andrew Wilkin. Second place with 250, Frank Pumps Miguel. Third place, Bill Stoddard, 243. Nice boys.
here.
Well, I thought she was supposed to leave last night.
Huh?
I thought she was supposed to leave last night.
Who?
Yeah.
That was Liz that was leaving.
Oh, okay, okay.
Another $10 wasted on a charger that works for about a week and then the connection gets bad. Hey, don't let me forget my equipment. It's in the office. I gotta get my money from Mark and my equipment.
Did you get those for Julie?
Like, oh,
Julie?
yeah. It's like a couple of forever to the Dominic from there. It's a nice little cocktail. Cranberry vodka. You know, it's just kind of light and mellow. Did you hear about the mom one morning? She baked this cake. Just not the bad one. She leaves for a second and she goes running in to the laundry room, get the laundry into the dryer. The little kids comes in, reaching up, coming down, and Chef accidentally got some BBs in the cake. It's like, stirs the cake. Take that back. Serve after dinner. This? Oh, about a half an hour later, the youngest comes running in. Mommy, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? A BB came out and it hurt really bad. Goes, oh, so don't worry about it. You got to do your situation call. Half hour later, the next oldest comes running in. Mommy, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm keeping the BB out. She goes, oh, don't worry about it. You know, let's get into your sister that you should be fine. And half an hour later, the oldest comes running in. She goes, what do you got? She goes, keep your BB out. It hurt really bad. He goes, no, I was jerking off and I shot the dog.
They did offer me rugs, but they were taking too long.
What are you gonna do?
I already taped it.
his shirt off. They start getting all frisky. He takes his shirt off. He's got hair all over his chest. She freaks out and runs downstairs. She goes, Mama, Mama, me and my husband, he got the hair all over his chest. She goes, honey, men have a hair on their chest. Go back upstairs so I can do the dishes. She goes back upstairs. You heard it? Oh, good. He takes his pants off. He's got hair all over his legs. She freaks out again, runs downstairs. She goes, Mama, Mama, you know husband, you got the hair all over his legs. She goes, honey, men have a hair on their legs. Go back upstairs so I can do the dishes. She goes back upstairs and takes his shoes and socks off. He's got a fucking club foot. He's got half of a foot. She freaks out, runs downstairs. She goes, Mama, Mama, me and my husband, we got a foot and a half. She goes, honey, you do the dishes. I'm going to. The other night, I go out, I get trashed, right? And I'm so freaking hammered that I go home and I blow chunks. I'm telling my buddy about it the next day. He goes, what happened? I said, dude, I got so drunk last night. I went home and I blew chunks. He goes, dude, I get drunk all the time. And I go, dude, chunks is my German shepherd.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be something like that. I was expecting the name.
Yeah.
ABT this thing.
It's probably Goofy Peterson's. He's not well. You watching everything? Yeah, they got about 5 frames to go. Unfortunately, Mr. Belly started out with $1.30. Good. All right. I'll throw a blanket over his head sometime. All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
got
Right,
the
you
trucks.
got the checks, yeah. That's the way it works most of the time.
Not my household.
I used to tell my wife to, but at least I can look it up and see what happens.
Julie and I have always kept things quality system. See how they go back downstate, unworthy of his princess. That's what she says too. That's what my mother-in-law says. They're not my father.
Well, I pay all the bills. My wife is a fantastic shopper. She got coupons. new PBA pattern called the Dragon. It's 45 feet.
Third place for the 250, Frank Miguel. Third place with a nice 250, June Diallo. I believe.
I got to set it just right or it won't charge. So guess what? When I check out tomorrow, I'm leaving it for the maids.
Oh, the actual charger.
It fucking doesn't work. I'll take the. Oh, he's got it plugged in down here. I'll take the cube, but actually, you know what? Hang on a minute. This is the end. Do-do-do. Beautiful friend, the end.
Well, folks, as you can see, play is starting to wind down a little bit. We will be taking a quick break as they transition over from the final 155, I think they said, to the final 32. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Sorry about that camera freeze down around 31. It's a wireless camera that's a little bit far away, and it's either going to work or it doesn't. And unfortunately, we experience both. So as they're wrapping things up, we're going to step aside for just a moment. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be back soon as they get this back underway. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Source of Randy Peterson here. Randy, PBA Hall of Famer, and me, I'm just a good old ABT director. We're here for...
You're the man, Nick. Come on.
Yeah. We started with 155 semifinalists this afternoon. They bowled 3 games, and we pretty much left the cameras on so you can kind of watch them as they went by the various cameras, like the tour does when you're looking at bowling at a regional and stuff like that. We've whittled down the field. Once they finished their 3 games, we went to the top 32. And the overall leader there was John Pfeffer at 146 over for 3 games, and on this pattern, that's very impressive. And way down on 32nd place, Will Druk and Hope Sang tied at plus 30. Obviously, there's no need for a tiebreaker there. That included the 32 bowlers. So now this is not match play. These 32 bowlers are bowling 1 game with handicap. The top 16 scores will advance, and the bottom 16, basically, they finish 17th to 32nd. They'll redraw strictly lanes, and those top 16 again will bowl 1 game. Top 8 advance. The others that don't finish 9th through 16th. And then once the top 8 bowl, we're down to the top 4. The top 4 will be on a neutral pair, freshly dressed, 53 and 54 here at the bowling stadium. And they'll bowl 2 games on the same pair. Total pins wins with their handicaps. And,
Yes, sir.
So it's not match play. They're just trying to be better than half of the field.
Right. Yeah, you're just, I mean, at the end of the day, you're just trying to bowl the biggest score you can in advance. So, nothing's really changed except there's more pressure now.
Yes.
You know, the players that have made it this far now, some of these players are telling themselves, hey, I have a realistic chance of winning $40,000.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, that's the worst thing you can do.
Well, now speaking of the worst thing they could do, you have 32 players here, Randy, and the worst they're going to do right now is $1,000.
Right, and that's the beauty of making it, making the finals. You know, you mentioned Will Druk and Hope Sang. I bowled with Will in the team event last night, and he cost us 2nd place. And he admitted it. And he said, Randy, I got to do really well in this round so I can make up the money I lost you in the team event. And I said, Will, you better.
Oh, man.
Kidding, folks. We're kidding.
Yeah.
I chose Will in the draft yesterday because, A, I love Will. We've got a long-standing relationship with my involvement and his involvement with ABT, and he had a lot of handicap.
And that poor guy, if he had to bowl 1 more game last night, he'd have passed out.
You know,
he was running out of gas.
I'll tell you what's kind of impressive about the ABT events, the national events, Nick, is how many games some of these people bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, they bowl a lot of games. There's some folks here that bowl, I don't know how many games it's possible to bowl, but I tell you what, there's probably a few that bowl as many as they possibly can. And it's a lot of games. I mean, they come in squad after squad after squad after squad. And I'm like seeing the same people going, oh my goodness, how do you do that? I mean, I remember when I was on tour and I bowl an 8-game block. I got to have lunch and a nap.
Really?
They just keep going and going and going. It's amazing.
Yeah, you think about it. It was Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 days, 6 squads a day, 2 block cuts a day. And if they didn't make it, that's 18 games a day if they bowl every squad. Back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
And then 2 this morning if they didn't make it. So there's another 6.
Yep.
Now, if they make it, they're bowling 3 more, which just concluded, and they could possibly bowl 5 more this afternoon to make 40 grand. That's a lot of bowling.
It's a ton of bowling. But, I think the other cool aspect, Nick, is the fact that you have so many of these bowlers that, let's say they qualify to get into the main event early.
Yes.
And they continue to bowl every day.
Right. Because of the side stuff. Yeah.
And they love bowling.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's a great tournament. So they know that, 1, I love bowling. 2, I've got all these chances of making money.
Right.
And so that's the beauty of the ABT national events. And it's the beauty of ABT. It's just the opportunity to bowl and make cash. And that's what these folks are here for. They're here to have a good time and make some money.
And believe it or not, 99% of them are here to have a good time and bowl competitively.
Without question.
And only one person out of the more than, probably 600 and some bodies is going to make big money. And they know that, but they're out here to get their piece of the action and have a good time.
Exactly.
And I don't know if you heard Bill Cobble, SoCal director, Southern California director, talking about our next event here. It is Super Bowl weekend.
Right, I heard it. They're offering some kind of $100 package that's ridiculous.
Randy, anybody with half a brain, you cannot pass this up.
No. What is it? It's like $100. You get 2 nights. You get all of the action. You've got it right in front of you. Go ahead and read it.
Okay, here it is. But basically, it's Thursday through Saturday, so only 3 days. But it's
Thursday
Friday,
through Saturday,
February 1st to the 3rd.
And it's here at South Point?
Correct.
Okay.
Now, it's over on Saturday. Super Bowl Sunday is the following day. Don't have to worry about that. They're here.
Right.
They'll have a great time. And then, so the unlimited pass for that event is only $279. That includes 2 nights at the hotel, the 2 most expensive nights, plus all 12 squads. If you have a buddy that's in the club and he rooms with you, that second body only pays $100 for the same thing. So if these guys get together and they say we can get 12 squads, 2 nights,
you split it for $190 each.
You split $379.
Right.
$190 each.
Right.
How can you go wrong?
All right. So now, if it was me, I want to know how much I can win.
$10,000.
So I can spend $190.
Right.
I can bowl in everything.
Yes.
I can get 2 free nights.
Yes.
I got to pay for another night, right?
Yeah, and it'll be the cheapest of.
Right. So I can get a hotel rate, the cheapest night, and I got a shot at winning 10 grand.
Yes.
Okay, so when are you selling out?
It should be already sold out.
And that's Super Bowl weekend.
That's Super Bowl weekend. Now,
hey, I'm available if you guys need me to come in.
They afforded us 150 rooms for that package. Now the hotel is booked. We got the last 100. Yeah, of course.
It's Super Bowl weekend, sure.
So we got the last 150 rooms, and as of this morning, there was already only 102 left. I personally sold 8 of them just at the counter talking to my guys. If this package does not sell out by the end of next week, I'll be shocked. I
would have thought it would have sold. When did this information come out?
Today. I mean,
yeah, no. If it would have come out a couple days ago, you'd been sold out already.
Yeah. We made it very, very well known that how many was available and that they needed to take advantage of it.
Yeah. What a great package that is.
Package.
Wow. Now there's another package. I heard another package for like $100.
No, the $100 was having the extra guy in the room.
Oh, okay,
He gets
that's what
the
I got.
package.
That's what I got.
But he only pays $100.
So you get a roomie, and
Right.
it's $379 for the two of you.
Correct.
It's $190 for the entire package.
Right.
You gotta fork. The two of you now have to split another night in the hotel.
Correct.
Oh,
So even if it's 100,
It's a no-brainer.
Even if it's $150, which you know it's not.
it's not.
It's not. So
if it's $100, it's another
Yeah.
$50 a man.
Right.
So now you're in for $240. You got 12 squads you can bowl, and you're in for $240, and you
Right.
can win 10 grand. Now,
Yes.
can I just throw something at you? Extra frame event, PBA tour, 10,000 for first, entry fee, 400.
Whoa.
No rooms included, no nothing.
Wow.
There you go, people.
Wow.
You don't sign up for this one, well, there's something wrong with you.
So if you aren't able to make it out here, folks, what we're telling you, and you're in an area that has an ABT franchise, join, get in, take advantage of this, have some fun. We're going to be in Vegas 4 times, February, April, July, and October in 2018. This will be the first Vegas stop, obviously, in the year 2018 Super Bowl weekend, February 1st to 3rd. Don't want to miss it. I mean, what a great deal.
Play and you play and you play. You get to that magic number. Players are looser. Yes. Once they get to that number where they know they're making money, then all bets are off. Literally. Right. I mean, now they're gonna bluff. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. Right. They got nothing to lose, really. Nothing to lose right now. Except the opportunity.
Nothing to lose. You're in. I got 1,000. I'm guaranteeing 1,000. All right. All the other action. I bought the gold package for this. Man, I had a great time. I was here for a week. I made money. The next level, the top 16, all of a sudden you start thinking about it a little bit. But I'm telling you, if it was me, I really don't start thinking about it until I'm in the top 8.
Okay. I think there's a $500 difference after this. So I think once we get to the top 16, it's $1,500 minimum. And then
Yeah,
we go from
but
there. Anyway.
I'll tell you one thing right now. These 4 that make it to the last 4, they're going to be when the lights come on, they're going to be sweating like they have malaria because there's too much money. There's so much money to be made that how can you not think about it?
Yeah. You know what they say, the mind is a terrible thing.
And it must be stopped in our lifetime before I kill someone.
Absolutely. Two. I think there's only 4 gals in the top 32, which I'm a little surprised at, because in a pattern like this, normally the straighter player, this pattern does not affect them as much as a high rev rate player, or somebody that likes hooking the ball. Normally they're better spare shooters too, but I only see
Cut score for your first round, +3. Anybody +3 or greater, please report down here behind the lanes 41 and 42 right here where we're standing up on the concourse. Please report to the concourse. Line 41, 42, 43, and 44. Once again, that's +3 or greater. All right, ABT bowlers, as soon as you get down to your lanes, your arrows are facing the right way. You guys are ready to start your round of 16. Once again, we'll be taking the top 8 from this round. Top 8 will be bowling on 49, 50, 51, 52, 55, 56, 57, and 58. Those will be the lanes for your top 8. Title match will be on 53 and 54. Remember, bowlers, no practice. You guys go straight into your single elimination play.
Coming back on?
Oh, where's my runner? Where's Victor, my runner?
I haven't seen him.
And is it my imagination or just get colder? Why are they all the way down there? Why are they all the way
Well, what they're
down
doing, they spread them out. And after this is over, then they're going to come to the 2 pair on each side of the finals pair. So once this game is over, they're going to be on basically 49 through 58, not using 53 and 54. That'll be the pair for the top 4 2-game, basically winner take all. And again, this will get faster and faster because you have less and less bowlers, and this will speed up somewhat quickly. So now we're down to our top 16. Bowlers that failed to advance after that first round, 17 through 32nd, they'll each receive $1,000.
No practice right into this game, right?
Correct. And that'll continue.
Are we on?
Yes.
Hey, great. Scott, the producer, has been
running
around like a chicken with his head and feet cut off. Try doing that. Bad enough when your head's cut off, but when you have no feet, it's kind of hard to do that. But they bunched them all up down there at the low end of the high bay, 31 through 60. And this is the big squad here. This is when it gets down to the nitty-gritty. You make it out of the top 16, then you get into the top 8, and now you start really thinking about money.
Absolutely, yeah.
Talked about that game 1.
Sure. And look how low the cut was.
Yeah, +3.
+3,
yeah.
With handicap, yeah.
Well, the lane, the old pattern's tough, as it always is at the national events, the big money events, and tough.
Unfortunately, Randy, we're still in kind of no man's land here with the top 16. I can tell you that it looks like 2 of the 5 Denver players have advanced. Eric Schisler, Judy Sturm, Will Druk, your team partner last night, has advanced. Pop Spiegel out of Southern California. John Pfeffer, who was the overall leader after the 3 games of semis, is still in.
at single pin spares, throwing it straight, I want you to take this a step further. So if you throw the ball straight at a 6-pin and you leave the 6-10, how much easier is it to make the 6-10?
Well, unfortunately,
If you leave the 3-6 and you're throwing the ball straight at these spares, your whole spare game improves.
yes.
So it's just a trickle down effect, and it translates into your entire game. And it doesn't take a whole lot. It's a little bit of practice.
Yeah, right.
You get a little bit of confidence, and guess what? The straight shot at spares works on any oil pattern.
That's right. Which is why I said.
Hey, listen, that was free.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You're such a nice guy.
I mean, it drives me crazy that I see people not doing that enough. They see the pros do it on TV. What do? We see how they spare shooter.
Yes.
Guy can grind and make
Always.
spares.
Yeah, he's a grinder. Absolutely. Oh, there's a major break.
I like that match on 55 and 6. It's the all lefty matchup. I like that. Pretty cool. You got one guy that really revs on it, and then Remy, who is kind of a down and inner and kind of a medium rev rate.
Yep. What do you think the number's going to be for this round?
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I have no clue. All right, I'm going to take a wild stab. Ready? Plus 18.
Okay.
You like it?
Yeah.
Great shot there by Remy. And see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at his game. 9 spare strike, 8 spare, 8 spare, 9 spare, 7 spare, 9 spare, 8 spare strike. This is why this guy has won the big bucks before. He does not miss a spare.
Right.
This is what keeps him in it.
And you don't have to shoot great.
No,
You just have to shoot better than half the field.
Brother, look. All right, we got 2, 4, 6, 8 people bowling right now. I want you to look at all 8 scores, and you tell me what other score has a clean game going. Not one.
Not
Only
one.
Remy.
That's absolutely correct.
And now he's turned it into a double.
And now the double isn't to get back at the spare that you missed. It's bonus.
Hey, Nick, hang on a second. I got to go down to Sportsbook and place a bet on Remy to win this thing.
Really?
But that's what keeps you in it, brother. You know what? Every year I come in, I got my peeps coming up to me. Randy, what do I need to do? You got to make your spares, brother.
Yes.
I missed 2 spares in 3 games in the team shootout. And guess what? It cost us second place. We missed second place by 9 pins.
Because it was so close. Yeah. The difference between first and second was what, 2 pins? 1 pin? It was unbelievable.
First and second was a little spread out, but we finished third and missed second by only 9. Okay. I make my 2 spares. We're second.
Or if you get any one of those to carry.
Oh, well, I left a ring in 10 I missed, and a great finish by Remy. Just a beautiful, beautiful game. It's 2-10 because the guy doesn't miss a spare.
Absolutely.
He grinds them out, makes every spare.
Which makes him very tough.
And I tell you what, he's going to be in your Final Four.
Sure. No doubt about it.
It's not rocket science, bro. It's just logic.
Yes.
I think that it's the one thing that our sport has lost. When you look at the great players on our tour right now, they're all great spare shooters. They're all great spare shooters.
I remember years ago, the one who used to just blow my mind was Mark Roth.
Well, one of the greatest spare shooters ever.
Yes.
But you know what? When you say spare shooters, it encompasses everything. Because makeable spares, I get that. But when I say spare shooter, washouts, 210s, splits, 310s, baby split.
The whole gamut.
It encompasses all of it.
Yeah. Close frames, basically.
And when they're hard, those players make the 210, they make the 310, they make the washouts, they make the super washouts. I've never seen a better 3.6710 shooter in my life than Pete Weber. Ever.
Wow.
Oh, trip 4-9, baby. Trip 4-9.
2 Van Lie. Out of Salt Lake.
2 Van Lie.
Yep.
And right behind him is Blue Man Group.
And they're still at the Venetian, I think.
And they're still at the Venetian. So. I saw them in Orlando years ago. It was awesome. I don't know if you've ever seen their show, but it was really good.
Yeah, I have seen it.
You have?
At the Venetian.
At the Venetian, yeah.
About 7 years ago.
About 70 years ago.
Really?
70 years ago, Nick saw them at the Venetian. That's great, Nick. Okay, thanks for that. Oh, I'm sorry. 7 years ago. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, let's see if you can capitalize. Runaway Brooklyn? Nope. 5-9. Look at that hit.
Wow.
And that's for 3 in the 10th.
I think that's Hope Sang.
That's Hope Sang, 186. We've got, let's see, 181, 210, 179, 174 with a fill shot coming, 132. Excuse me. I'm going to say that I don't know any of the handicaps, but I'm going to say that Remy's in.
Agreed.
Then you've got, I think Hope is definitely locked.
I think Hope's in also.
I think Hope's locked. Yeah, I don't want to speculate because I don't have any handicaps in front of me, but 7 count, that's going to be 181. I'm guessing he doesn't get enough handicap because he looks like a pretty good bowler.
He is.
And so I'm going Hope is in, Remy's in, and no other speculations after that. Wait a minute. We got, let's see.
I think John Pfeffer's in trouble because he doesn't get a lot of handicap.
John Pfeffer gets handicap.
He does.
Oh, he does get a handicap.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he gets handicap.
Okay.
Runaway Brooklyn leaves the pesky 3-9. You want to talk about a tough spare conversion coming up, and I'll tell you why. Get it a little wide, it hits the slickest part of the lane. Get it a little left, he can miss both pins left.
Correct. Yes.
This is a tough conversion.
Yes. Some spares are incredibly tough depending on what the pattern is. When we first started bowling sport leagues, we, as a joke, we used to call the 3, 6, 9, 10 the big four. Because you can miss
3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah.
Because you can miss it so many different ways.
You know what the players on tour are doing now at that? Well, so they started throwing it straight at the 3, 6, 9. Now players are throwing backup balls at it.
I'll be down.
And there you go. There's your miss.
Yep.
Players are throwing backup balls on the PBA tour at the 3, 6, 9, 10, the right-handers. Backup balls at it because of the patterns.
Yes.
All right, folks, we are done. I'm going with Hope Sang's in. Remy is definitely in. I think John Pfeffer's going to still be in, right?
That's a question mark for me. It really is.
I think he has enough handicap to get in.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know the handicap.
I think he's got enough handicap to get in. But after that, I can't speculate because I just don't know the numbers. I don't know the handicaps. So we're going to take a short break. We are going to.
We'll get more information
We're going
on the top 4.
We're going to calculate the scores and tabulate the scores and do all the stuff you have to do with the scores. We're going to come back with our final 4. They're going to bowl 2 games on 53 and 54, the blank pair that you see or that you saw. And we're going to have a 2-game shootout for $40K. It's going to be pretty exciting.
I like it.
Nick and Randy back with more in just a few minutes, folks. Stay with us here at the South Point Bowling Plaza. It's the 2017 ABT Fall Nationals.
All right. Randy, this is it, buddy. 4 players left. Started out with 153 this afternoon, and the semifinals are down to the top 4.
And I'm sorry I'm wearing a coat, but it's freezing in here unless you're a bowler. If you're a bowler, the temperature is perfect.
Yes.
But when you're old and doing announcing like Nick and I, you have to wear coats.
And I think I'm on my 18th cup of coffee.
I love the fact that all 4 finalists are using Storm and Rotor Grip equipment. Love it. And Hope Sang out to a great start. Remember, she qualified 32nd.
Right.
Tied for the last spot with Will Druk.
Yep.
And she is now in the Final Four.
And throwing the ball
The
really
beauty of ABT. I love it.
And the most handicap.
Hope gets the most handicap?
63 pins.
Oh, boy. I'll tell you what.
Which means, here's a girl that has taken it up a notch. She is definitely practicing, taking lessons, and getting better.
Well, the thing that I like is she's got 126 pins for 2 games.
Yeah.
It's a lot of wood for, you look at Rennie Alconga, who only gets 12.
Yeah, he's in the hole.
He's got to make
102 pins.
He's got to make up 102 pins.
In 2 games. In 20 frames. Well, if you remember years ago when we were at the bowling center here at South Point.
Yeah.
You remember the girl, we called her the kitty? Remember she
Yes.
threw the kitty ball with a little reverse hook? It took 19 seconds to get down the lane. And drilled the kid from Utah. I don't think he's ever been the same.
Right.
He could have shot 300 the second game and not beat her.
Yes, sir.
It was her day.
Now, with that being said, Hope still has to bowl well, but
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
but she sure looks good so far. The last couple of games getting to this point, she threw the ball great.
Ooh.
I thought John was going to chop that. Barely makes the 5-9.
remember, it's not how, it's how many, and that's a spare.
Yep, a spare. Ernie.
A big mistake there. Can't afford that. Not when he's giving up that many pins.
And again, remember, they're on fresh. So there's a fair amount of oil on this pattern. So you leak it just a little bit, you might not recover.
Alan Woodard.
And, crosses over, but does not get out to 10.
50 years old. He is a national member out of Tampa, Florida. 28 pins a handicap. He's getting per game. Looks like he either doesn't use his thumb or only puts it in about to the first knuckle. It's hard to see from our vantage point. He's a palm bowler. Palms it. And good spare there. Very nice. I asked him how he was feeling earlier, and he said, I'm hurting. And I tried to sell him some Aleve out of my bag. He said, no, I'm good. I said, they're only $100 a pill.
That's not bad.
And it's only because we're in Vegas. If we were anywhere else, I would have just given it to him.
Right.
But, I got to recoup somehow.
Yeah. You remember those 99-cent breakfasts after midnight? They're now $4.95, and compared to what it is regularly, that's a great deal.
John Pfeffer.
Everything's going up. Oops.
Gets it wide, and it's a washout.
1, 2, 8, 10.
Let's see what Hope Sang's got. Standing in the middle part of the lane. Kind of throwing it probably straight up 15.
Or deeper.
Yep, that was 17. I like that, though, because you know why? If she stays there, she's going to hit the head pin every ball with a decent shot.
Yes.
And if she can make spares, she's going to be really tough to beat.
She's going to be unbeatable.
She's going to be really, really tough to beat.
Sure. See if John can convert this washout. Nope. Close, though. Good effort. 3 out of 4.
Yeah, that was
It's
a heck of a
early.
try.
Yeah, it's early.
John getting 44 pins a game handicap.
Yeah,
His bowling ball drilled by John Petraglia Jr. His father, Johnny, signed me to my first ever staff contract with Brunswick. More years ago than I care to admit. Great spare by Hope Sang. And I'll tell you what, if you're bowling against Hope Sang right now, and you know how many pins she's getting, that's the last thing you want to see is her making spares.
Yes. It was close.
Not a bad shot.
Yeah, light and late for the 2-4-5.
Not a bad shot.
Rennie Alconga.
Love that name, by the way. Rennie Alconga. Oh, no.
Yep, he opened the first frame by sliding the ball. He was past the 4, picked off the 7, and now, unfortunately, he's left the 6, 7, 10.
You know, and the thing about this tough wall pattern is that if you get buried early, you have no chance of getting back in the game
Because
or getting back in the match.
It's harder to throw 2 or 3 in a row to make up.
You can't string enough strikes.
Exactly.
Another open frame, another missed spare. That's 2 and 4 frames for 2 of our players. See if Rennie can slide the 6 over. It's a good try. Right now, Hope Sang, driver's seat.
Yes.
The only bowler that's clean through 2 frames.
He's the only bowler clean through 2 frames with the most handicap.
Yeah.
Bingo.
That's a great combination.
Makes for some serious money. Nope.
Yeah, but it's okay as long as she converts.
Just leaked it a little right. That's all right, though. He was a 1-2-4.
Yeah, if I was her coach right now, she came up to me and said, Randy, I'll give you 10%. Help me out. I'd move her right, have her throw it straight up second arrow. Or if not straight up second arrow, point it to the pocket up second arrow. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah,
ooh, wow.
good shot. Leaves a soft 10, or as we call it on tour now, the quitter 10.
And why is that?
Because the ball kind of quit when it got to the pocket. Left that weak 10.
Yeah. The quitter 10.
Quitter 10. How's it look?
Good,
How's it look?
Come on, hold on. Yeah.
Look at her go. Hope
Barely.
Sang, baby.
Barely made it. Almost took the head pin straight back.
She's doing great thus
Yeah,
far
She's
through
doing
3
excellent.
frames.
Absolutely. Strike 9 spare, 7 spare.
And she looks loose. She comes back
Yes.
smiling. She looks loose.
Well, at this point, the worst she's going to do is 2,500. I'd have a smile on my face, too.
Another.
John Pfeffer with another open.
Yep. Back-to-back open frames. Misses a single pin spare. Now, Rennie Alconga, lane 53. I can't say Alconga enough times.
Oop, he pulled it.
I'll tell you what, when I get on the plane tomorrow to fly back to North Carolina, somebody sees my Hall of Fame ring, and they go, oh, by the way, what is your name? I'm going to say, my name is Randy Alconga. I am.
You're nuts. Ooh. Didn't he just leave that, Randy? Or was that John? 1, 2, 8, 10. Rennie, hold on.
Yeah, good spare. All right.
Attaboy. Rennie and Randy. Yeah, that's close. That's good.
I'm sorry, sir. What is your name? Randy Alconga. It's a great name.
Yep.
You know, and that works in.
Nice.
That's a great shot. Great conversion there by Allen. Hey, and that name works in any sport. What do you? I'm a football player. What's your name? Randy Alconga. What position do you play? Strong safety. I love it.
Randy Alconga, point guard. Miami Heat.
There you go. Randy Alconga, center fielder.
Or Randy Alconga, second base. I
love it, man.
Like
That's good stuff.
I like it.
There's just certain guys that have really good names. He's got a really good name.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
good shot.
That was a great shot, John.
Back-to-back good shots by John Pfeffer, but unfortunately misses a single pin spare, had the washout in the second. Now it's all about Hope Sang. Uh-oh, looks good.
Maybe.
Hope Sang,
girl.
ladies and gentlemen. Keep your hopes up for Hope Sang. All right, that was a little cheesy, but I went with it anyway.
It's getting late. Yeah.
It's getting late in the day, and
Ooh, John.
yeah, got away from him a little bit. He looks at his hand. Anytime a player looks down at his hand after they let it go, you know it's not going to be good. Randy Alconga working on 9 spare after back-to-back open frames. He needs to get something going. That's wide.
Yep. Never get there.
You get it wide on this pattern, for a lefty, it hits the 2-4 in the face really fast.
Nope.
Another mistake.
One around it. Yep.
That would have been a good time to throw a spare ball straight at the 1-3.
Here's the other thing I've noticed. Not one of these bowlers has a spare ball or has used it. I don't know if it's nerves or they think because it's so tight that they can get away with using their number one ball.
Bad
for
management.
everything.
Bad management.
Yeah.
Right now, Hope Sang can rip the hopes out of the other 3 players with a strike here.
No doubt. Just adding, piling on and piling on and piling on. She could build a lead after one game that is just about insurmountable. Look at this. Huh? Double time.
Well, listen, I didn't want to have to be the one that said I told you so, but
You picked her. You're all world, so you know all this.
the only player that's clean through 4 frames, she's getting the most handicap, and
Having
she's
the most fun.
She's
So
put-
loose.
She's
loose.
She's taking all the other 3 boys out behind the shed
Yep.
and putting boots to them.
And the more relaxed she is, the tighter they get. That's through the face, 310.
Yeah.
Almost like they're trying to steer the ball now.
Well, how can you not on this oil pattern?
Yeah.
They know, the players know that if you get it too far wide of target,
It ain't happening.
it's not getting there.
A little bit better. Comes up light.
And that's a pretty good shot, and he got 6. That's how tough the oil pattern is.
Sure.
That's how flat it is.
The bucket. Yeah, making a bucket on this can't be fun either.
I remember doing a telecast. It was an extra frame telecast in great
Nice.
shot.
Great shot.
It was in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and it took 43 under to make the cut
Oh my God.
for the pros. Think about that, folks.
Yeah.
And the last 3 games, E.J. Tackett stood right and threw it 100 miles an hour at the head pin with a straight ball and shot 2-teen, 2-teen, 220 the last 3 games to make the cut.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Maybe.
Oh, great. Nice ball.
Yes, sir.
I remember hooking Bob Hanley at the World Open, 1984, Northern Bowl in Chicago, because I was doing the stats for Dwayne Dowd, and he went undefeated in match play and almost became the first bowler to go from 24th to the TV show. He finished 6th.
Wow.
He was the only one that could hook the ball. Marshall Holman was hooking the ball this much.
Yeah.
Dave Davis was pointing it off the corner.
Well, they didn't call him Hook and Bob Hanley
you
for
got that
nothing.
right.
But I think,
Although I heard
But I
he's
think
completely changed his game.
but I think I'm gonna check your stats because I don't think anybody has ever gone undefeated in 24 games of match play. He may have been 22-2, but undefeated, I don't think anybody's ever gone undefeated in match play.
I'd like to see exactly what he was. That's what I was told.
But
I would
listen,
like to see that.
I love your fabrication. And, you know, if there's one thing that I've learned doing television for the last 17 years, don't ever let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Good point.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Ooh. That could have been huge. Yeah. But you know what? I like what she's doing. If she can avoid the splits doing that and make her spares, she's going to be unbeatable.
Yeah, absolutely. This could be a fight for second.
She's hitting the head pin every ball. She's avoiding splits. And right now, clean through 5. How good is she at making a 10-pin, folks? Oh, this is unfair. This is unfair. This is like taking a knife to a gunfight.
Oh, Lord.
When you have somebody that steps up and makes a 10-pin with that much confidence,
Yep.
I'm telling you. I got my money on Hope.
Oh, 1-2-8 and couldn't get the 8 out of the spare. Allen has opened every frame on the left lane. Nice ball, Rennie. Hope Sang up in frame number 7. And that looks like she's going to hit the head pin.
Nope. Oh, she got enough of it. Wow.
Almost.
That tickled just enough to catch the head pin.
And almost carried. Leaves a 7. Nice. Hold.
Trip 4.
There you go.
Beauty.
He needed that.
Yeah, he
It's a
did.
double.
Big time double. But right now, all eyes on Hope Sang. Remember, she converted the 10 pin the last frame. Let's see how good she is at making the 7 pin. Oh, man. Unfair. She is locked in. Now, if she can just hold it together for another 14 frames, you can hand her a check for $40K.
Ooh. High, but can't take out the 4.
I know it's real early to be singing that song, but it's getting really close to singing that song.
Yep.
And you know what song I'm talking about.
Yep.
Turn out the lights. Now, with that being said, I mean, she still needs to show up the last game, but still. Things are looking really good right now, folks, for Hope Sang. I know there's another game. We've got some folks that are listening to our commentary as I'm listening to their commentary, and we're going back and forth right now, which is always fun. Love it. Love when the fans interact. All right, Rennie Alconga. Remember, he's got 2 open frames as well.
And he's
Allen,
down 85 pins to Hope Sang.
Alan Woodard, 3 open frames. And here's Hope Sang on lane 54. No open frames and a double. And there's another ball on the head pin. And this time she leaves the split. And that's the one thing she has to avoid. How much do you want to bet she doesn't pick it up? This is Vegas. You want to? I'm having a conversation with one of our fans. You want to bet? you want to bet that she makes it or she doesn't make it? Look out!
Ow.
Wow, 3 off the right and then kicks the 7 and the 8 out for 5.
On a double, unfortunately.
I'm going to say that she gets 9 out.
I would not take that bet. That's exactly
That she
what
doesn't get
did.
9 out? You didn't take that bet?
No. That she wasn't going to make the
Right,
make it,
9
but
out.
She's going to get.
And you know
she's
what?
Gonna get 9 out.
And you know what? That's fine. She's good.
Yeah. She's built such a big lead.
She's doing just fine.
She's doing exactly what she needs to do.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I thought you just did.
She couldn't do it any better if she tried.
John Pfeffer.
Look out. Another open. Just the hole's just getting deeper and deeper for the players that are trailing not only in score but in handicap. Rennie. Beautiful.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot there by Rennie Alconga.
He's down 81. John Pfeffer is down 40.
Good shot here.
47.
Beauty there. Shreds the rack. Nice, Alan. I'm going to change Rennie's name to King Alconga. What do you think? Not bad, right?
Oh, yeah, it's got a great ring to it.
King Alconga.
Or we go Ray, R-E-Y, or Reyes, R-E-Y-E-S, Alconga.
Maybe. Oh. Boy, that ball really turned the corner when it got off the end of the pattern. He pays for it. 4-7-10 split for John Pfeffer. And now it's all about Hope. Oh, boy. First bad shot. Yep, 3 off the left. That one hung on her thumb. She knows it. But you know what? No harm, no foul.
Right.
If she
She's
converts,
on an open.
she's
Right.
on an open.
Yep.
Look out.
Lucky,
Good try.
Lucky to get one.
Yeah, good try, though. He went for it. He
Well,
knew he had to go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
He has to.
Right you are, my friend.
He's down at least 42. Not counting what Hope gets here in her second shot. Ooh! Leaves a 10.
You know what? I'm okay with that, though. 9 out.
Yep.
I'm all right with that.
Yep.
She's got a big lead.
And she got 223 and still has it yet to fill the 10th. I like her chances. Now, oh, boy. 4, 6, 7.
All the other players have multiple opens and no doubles. Hope now has 2 opens, but she has a double. I'm sorry, John Pfeffer, he did double, but 4 open frames.
Nice.
Oh, unlucky. Rennie Alconga, great shot. He could have gotten right back in this. Instead, it's a stone 8. And I'm still in therapy over that stone 8 that I left some years back to lose to Ernie Schlegel by 1 pin. Something I don't like to talk about a whole lot, but
I noticed, yeah.
you know, if there is a player, though, that can come back in this, it's Rennie Alconga. I think he has the best chance of stringing strikes together.
And the only lefty.
And the only southpaw. Now, let's see what happens to Hope Sang after the back-to-back open frames in the 8th and 9th. Here she steps up in the 10th frame, commanding lead. A mark here in the 10th will go a long way going into game 2.
Sure.
That's better. Oh, yeah.
You saw that better than you.
Don't ever question the Rand man. I got a great vantage point. I know bowling, and that was great out of her hand. Good for you, Hope. Great shot.
Now she can double. Oh, my God.
I think the biggie was just the mark in the 10th.
Sure.
Honestly, Nick. Yep. Coming off of back-to-back open frames, you don't know what the nerves are like, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
That was
good,
a nice shot.
Good shot by John. But, I mean, she's coming off of back-to-back open frames after being on cruise control. And so that shot there was very telling for me in terms of what her nerves are at. That's going to catch the head pin. And that's a double, baby. Turn out the lights, the party's over. All right, so it's a little premature for that. However, Hope Sang is putting boots to the boys here in game 1.
Oh, yeah. 250 with her handicap, which means she shot almost 190 in the 180s. Wow.
It's the one thing you have to avoid in a handicap event when somebody's getting a lot of pins and they bowl that 180, 190, 2-0 game. It is That's a tall mountain to climb.
Yeah. The more games bowled, the more the cream
Correct.
comes to the top, as you know. But in a 2-game set,
One-game
like
match,
this,
2-game match,
wow,
forget it.
Yeah.
Keep it on the lane. Hit the head pin. Right now is the only focus for Hope Sang.
Yep.
Stay behind the foul line. Really good. There you go. How about that three-bagger in the 10th?
Wow.
That's 253, folks.
Wow. Right of the check, Myron.
$195 for John Pfeffer with his handicap. $253 for Hope Sang. Hope with a 58-pin lead over John heading into game 2. And she gets
63 pins.
19 more pins in handicap. So 58 and 19 is 77. She has a 77-pin lead over John Pfeffer. Stay with me, folks. I'm going to do the math. And I was told there would be no math, but I'm going to do it anyway. So, uh-oh. All right.
Wow.
Alan Woodard with a spare there in the 10th. And now King Alconga. 182 max. 181 for Rennie. So Hope has a 72-pin lead on Rennie and 41. That gives her 100 and, oh God, I got to do the math now. Let's see, Allen, 172. All right, so Hope's lead over John, 77 pins. Over Rennie, it's 72, and the difference of their handicap is 51. That's 123 over Rennie. Rennie will have to beat her by 123 pins this game. And then Alan Woodard is trailing by 81, and the difference of their handicap.
35.
81 and 35 is 116. There you go. 77 pin lead over John, 123 pins over Rennie, and 116 pins over Allen. I'm going to go down and start engraving the trophy.
And I'm going to go write the check.
Holy cow. She's built an insurmountable lead going into the last game of this event.
Yep.
Now, can she keep it together? Again, the focus has got to be the same. And I'm guessing that she doesn't even realize the lead that she has on these three players.
Yeah.
Keep hitting the head pin, Hope, and we'll hand you the hardware. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Are you kidding me?
I thought it was going to go.
Now, let's see how the nerves are going for this 10-pin.
Nice shot. Good mixer. So John Pfeffer starts out with a strike. Let's see if Hope Sang can convert to 10. See how loose that arm swing is? Or is she going to start thinking about it? I don't know. Pulled it a little bit. Yep. Okay, so she's opening frame 1. But again, no big deal. Huge lead. All right, and there's a good shot by Alan Woodard. So the two male righties have both struck in frame one, trying to get over this insurmountable lead that Hope Sang has put together after game one. And Rennie Alconga with a 5-count washout. One, 3, 4, 6, 7. And, oh, he actually threw the head pin in front of the 4-7. Wow. Great effort. But unfortunately, he's open. So. All right. It's the head pin like Randy said. Now this time she leaves the 6-10. And John Pfeffer getting up on the right lane for his second shot. Second frame, looking for a double. Got to try to chop that handicap down a little bit at a time here. And put some pressure on Hope Sang. That looks pretty good. Nope. Finished high. He leaves the 6-10. Pulled it again. So unfortunately, Hope Sang, I think the pressure or the money getting to her a little bit. Open, frames 1 and 2. Giving these guys a chance. Is she teasing them, or is she actually giving them a chance to cut into that huge advantage that she has? And John Pfeffer, ball just skates dead right and takes the 10 off the 6-10. He's open in the second. And he likes it. It got up late and carried. So Rennie, who started out with an open, a horrible washout, comes back with a strike. Now let's see if Alan Woodard can double. Why not? All right. When you were gone?
No.
Hopes?
Yeah, no, I see it.
Oh, you did? Yeah, she kind of.
It's too early to start. It's too early to start getting real concerned.
No, absolutely, I agree with you.
I mean,
yeah, the advantage is huge, and the only one that could really take advantage of it so far is Alan Woodard.
If Hope shot 100, Rennie would have to shoot 224 to win. You know what I mean? And I like her chance of shooting more than 100. Now, if she goes 4 open frames in a row, then it's going to start to get interesting because then it's going to get into her head.
Yeah.
That's looking really good. Not anymore.
257. Whoa, John Pfeffer, he tugged the ball. And leaves the 6. So after a strike by John, he goes open in frames 2 and 3. And let's see if Hope Sang can convert this 2-5-7. Ooh, that was close. Good effort.
This is where the brain starts to think about it a little bit. Yeah, nice shot there by Allen, who starts out with a front three. Anything can happen. He's 100 back. If Hope were to shoot 140 and Allen were to somehow be able to string a six-bagger, he could steal this. Beautiful shot there by King Alconga. Big shot coming up here for Hope Sang. Big, big, big shot. 3 opens in a row, trying to right the ship. Good looking shot. Ooh, okay, nice break there, tripping the 5 out. Now she needs to convert in a big way. Last thing she wants to see is 4 open frames in a row. That's just going to be added pressure. Pfeiffer after back-to-back open frames. His chances all but gone. Good shot there. Right now, all eyes on Hope Sang, seeing if she can get her first mark of game 2. Such a huge lead after game 1. 253 with handicap. Hope, how's it look? It looks perfect. Good job. Way to go, kid. All right. Alan Woodard, right now, the only thing his brain should be thinking about is throwing nothing but strikes. That's got a chance. Oh, just a little light. Almost trips it too. It does. Trip 2 for a 4-bagger for Alan Woodard. King Alconga now up on lane 53. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Gets it. It's a ball game now, folks. Rennie with 3 in a row. Alan Woodard, 4-bagger. Hope Sang coming off of her first mark this game. That big lead dwindling fast. Getting pretty exciting here, folks. Halfway point coming up right here. Oh! One of those pins falls. It's a much easier attempt at the spare. Instead, it's the 2-8 for Hope Sang. Especially tough leave for a player that throws the ball straight.
Meanwhile, the guys know it's now or never.
Oh, yeah. That was the old Dick Weber special there, tripping the 5-7 out.
And if you notice, he's moving left with his feet. He's getting deeper and deeper into the pattern because it looks like he's got a better look at the pocket, even though, again, light, but it carried. Giving him a double after back-to-back opens.
Got a hook. Oh. Yeah, Hope Sang in trouble, folks. Alan Woodard is kind of feeling like a bulldog on a pork chop right about now. Go Brooklyn. Oh, that's all right.
Yep, sure is.
With a conversion.
Yep, 3-6.
The guys are starting to feel it now. And when I say the guys, Allen and King Alconga. Big shot coming up here for Rennie. How's it look? Oh, he pulled it.
Yep, he didn't like it.
Oh. All right. Easy spare attempt coming up for Rennie Alconga. And Allen has to make. Must make spare. Does it. Nice.
Nice shot.
Rennie Alconga can make this in his sleep. Told you.
Good job.
All right, Hope. $40,000 is yours for the taking, but you must start marking. No more open frames for Hope Sang, and she'll win.
There you go.
Rips the rack? What? She just shredded the rack right in front of the boys. If I was her and I just threw that shot, I'd have turned around and I'd have slapped it off right in the guys' faces, and I would have said, "Take that, punks." But obviously, she's a lady, and she didn't do that. I'm just saying, if it was me, that's what I would have done. So that's got to go, Brooklyn.
Ooh, and he almost carried it.
All right.
Leaves a 6.
King Alconga stepping up here in frame 6.
Now, John Pfeffer has left the 6-10 and has skated the ball past the 6.
Oh, no.
Right at it. Now, Rennie.
Now Rennie's chance is not looking good.
2-4-7-10.
It's amazing how back and forth it is and how your emotions just are all over the map. Yeah, that's a good one. All right.
All right.
But still, John needs a lot of help, and he's not going to get it. Alan Woodard right now is the closest guy to going around Hope.
Ooh.
And it's another open for Rennie. His chance is dwindling. Right now, Alan Woodard from Tampa, Florida, has got a great chance of stealing this away from Hope Sang. Is it going to get there? Oh, yeah.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot. And he's laughing. He's down there laughing. He's loose. Doesn't he realize that he can win $40K?
He's only up 40 pins.
Is he a millionaire? He must not even need the money.
He's still got to get another 40 pins to catch.
Well, hang on now. You know how quickly you can make up 40 pins?
Yes.
An open by her and a double
string,
and
right.
another double.
Yep. I agree with you. It's not impossible, but
And what about second?
yeah.
Isn't second worth 10 grand or
Yes, sir. 10 grand.
I mean, last time I checked, that's not chump change.
Yeah. And at this point, you got to think Alan Woodard has got second place handled.
Do you think he's got it locked?
No.
Uh-oh. 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 Okay, that's all right. 5-pin only.
All right, good conversion by John. He's got 157 spare and a 7th. He can actually sheet it for 257 with handicap.
There you go.
There you go, Hope.
There you go, Hope. Hey, Hope, remember, nobody misses the 5-pin. She was listening.
Or she'd have owed drinks to about 70 people.
Not the way it used to be.
Alan Woodard. It's going to go Brooklyn, and he carries for a double.
How big is that?
Huge. Four-bagger spare double.
How big was that Brooklyn strike right there, folks? I'll tell you what, the whole complexion of this tournament, nice shot there by Rennie, but the whole complexion of this tournament will change if Hope Sang gets up here in the 7th frame and opens. Excuse me, in the 8th frame and opens.
Yep.
The whole complexion changes. She opens and Allen strikes. We got a new leader. I think. I didn't do the math, but
I think it puts him within 20, but still, it gives him a chance.
Oh man, good shot.
Count, and good count. It's all right.
1, 2, 3, 4 open frames for Hope Sang. I can't even begin to do the mathematics on this right now. Let's see. I'm going to start trying because I'm going to whittle it down to 2 players. So 28 and 63. The difference of that is 35. I'm sorry, 30.
Yeah, 35.
All right. So he's minus 35 right there. And after game
1,
I've got him down 100 going into this game. All right, so now he's down 100, and I got to figure out what Hope's score is, and she's perfect on 10 pins.
Wow.
So let's see. She's got 80, 70, 60, 50. She's in the 150s right now, I think. I think it's 155 right now. Not counting her handicap. Right? Because we already added that in.
Yes, correct.
All right. He is at 240. If he strikes on the next ball, he takes the lead by a pin, I think. That puts him in the 250s. No, I'm sorry. No. You're right. It only puts him in the 240s. He'll be down by 9 if he strikes on this ball, I think. Right? So we factored in Hope's score and then gave her the difference of the handicap in this game.
Correct. She had him by
100.
She had him by 81, and she was picking up another 35.
Oh, so then I didn't do the math correctly.
116.
116.
Right.
Never mind. Not even close. He has to strike. He needs a double to get close.
Well, he can shoot it for 278 with handicap. That would be fun.
Well, no, if he sheets it, he wins. Big shot coming up.
With handicap, would give him 450.
That looks good.
Oh.
Until it didn't hook.
Yep. 1-2-10.
Hope.
Now he's in the Now he's in the possible 250s with a conversion and a sheet.
Back to Hope. I think Hope just needs a mark in the next two frames, right?
Correct. Yes. Then realistically, that puts Allen pretty much in second place, and then it's a battle for third between Rennie Alconga and John Pfeffer. Look at this. Ooh, I thought he had it lined up and it hooked away. He gets one out of that washout, Randy. He can shoot 269 with handicap. Is that right? Yep, 269 with handicap would give him 441. Which means Hope only has to shoot like 188, 189 with handicap to win. I like her chances. Oh, circled it. 1-2. It's a shame. Alan Woodard was taking her to the wall. He really was. He was.
Yeah, until that shot in the
until
eighth. It's too bad. And he only missed by a fraction to the right, and the ball hydroplaned. Yeah. Big shot here. Catch a piece. Catch a piece. Catch a piece. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. How about it? 40 grand for Hope Sang. I don't even think she realizes it.
Not yet. Yeah, but it's driver's seat time. Buddy.
Keep the cameras rolling on her. Get those emotions. But I think Hope Sang is going to win herself
serious money.
Serious cash. I'm going to see if I can't hit her up for a loan.
Well, I think her husband Dylan's going to have a little bit to say about that.
She has a husband?
Yep. Dylan Coe. Rennie Alconga. Nice shot and kicks out the 6. Good job. Gives him a 3-bagger, Randy. He's trying to come back in this battle for second, maybe secured third with that shot. And John Woodard through the face. 6-10. Now the best you can do is 259 with handicap. 431. Good shot. All right, so Alan Woodard converts to 6-10.
Who do you have for second?
Allen. Yep. I really got it.
What about third?
Third is the dogfight. Pfeffer and Alconger neck and neck. Because John beat him by 14 the first game, and he's getting 32 over him.
Rennie's got open 3-bagger, spare open 3-bagger.
Yep.
John's got 3 opens and no doubles.
1 double.
Oh, 1 double, excuse me.
Needs it. Needs this one, no doubt.
Through the nose.
Ooh, went high, and he almost kicked out that 4-pin.
Okay, so not through the nose, just a little heavy.
Yeah.
The eyes are starting to get tired.
Why? We've only been up for, what, 16 hours?
Well, let's see. We've only been up for 84 hours with no sleep. But that's the beauty of the ABT and working these events. There is no sleep. No rest for the weary. It's been a great event, man. It always is. I'll tell you, it always is. It's so... Oh, that's a huge...
Wow.
Listen, I don't beat anybody up, but how many times do we talk about the missed single pin spares? That's a 4-pin.
And that's going to cost,
and you know what?
Cost him a minimum of $1,250.
And you know what? John's better than that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a bad mistake.
Well, you always have to know where you are in your match. You really do. You just can't lose focus and miss single pin spares.
I'm going to start writing Hope's name on the check after she throws this ball. There you go, folks.
And that's
great,
okay.
Great performance.
6-10.
By Hope Sang. Even after that horrific start to game 2, she figures out a way to throw 1, 2, 3, 4 marks. One more here will be 5 late. And secure the win.
Held him at bay. Nice shot by Alan Woodard. Oh, light, but he can't kick out the 5.
And I'll tell you what, he bowled a hell of a game this game, too.
Sure did.
To capture that second spot.
Yeah, that great start gave him 10 grand. And Hope just going through the motions here, and she's got it.
Wow.
That's pretty cool, Randy.
Yeah, it is.
What would she have? 3 opens in a row, and then went spare open, and then strike, 9-count spare, 9-count spare, strike, 8-count spare.
Yeah.
That's cool.
She closed beautifully.
Yeah, she did. And can't get any free drinks from Alan Woodard. He converts a 5-pin.
Huh. So Alan's going to take second. Great tournament for him.
And he can shoot 248 with a strike, which would give him 420 for 2.
Is that enough? Wow, way to finish.
Huh?
Way to finish.
Good job. Hope Sang 253, 215. So she shoots 468 for 2 with handicap. That's your winner. And Allen tugs the ball a little bit. He leaves another 5. So he's going to shoot 247 plus 172. He's going to shoot 419. Can Rennie get enough to get in there? Oh, good ball. On a 3-bagger.
Yeah, good shot on a 3-bagger.
You can shoot, what, 221? Spare, no, 222 with spare strike, which would give him 403. So the worst Alan Woodard is going to do is third, but realistically, I think he's got second. This is a big shot. Will it hold? Yes.
Nice.
All right, so 212. He throws a strike. He's got 222, which would give him
223, I think. No?
Yes, you're right. 223, which would give him 404.
You adding the handicap into that?
Yes, it's all added in. The games up top are with handicap. Nice shot. He kicks the 6 out. So he's got 223 with his 181, shoots 404.
What do you got for totals? You got Hope winning?
Hope winning at 468. Right now, Alan Woodard is second at 419. John Pfeffer opening at 10th.
John Pfeffer.
for 198. So he goes 393.
There you go. Hope Sang from Southern California. What a performance. And she got it.
Alan Woodward at the big game gets second place for
Yeah.
10 grand.
Down to your championship pair to get your picture taken.
Good stuff.
Top 4, please stay down on the championship pair.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it from up here in the booth. I think Randy's going to step down there and talk to our top 4. And other than that, we've had a great week here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. Our next event here, February 1st to 3rd, Thursday through Saturday, Super Bowl weekend, for a $10,000 first place. Great packages available. 2 nights in the hotel. Unlimited bowling for $279. Cannot beat it. It's a great deal. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second. Randy's making his way down to the bowling area. And I'm Nick Lasorsa with the Denver branch of the Amateur Bowlers Tour. I'm out of here. Have a great week, folks.
Take care. Okay. I'm going to keep this live so we can hear it.
Hear me? All right, are we on? Give me the thumbs up there in the booth. All right, we're on. So first of all, how about a big round of applause for all 4 of our finalists? Great last game there by Alan to capture the 2nd spot, but you know, this was all about hope. And this young lady, Hope, well, I'll tell you what, she gave everybody in her clan hope after that first game. What was going through your mind after you bowled that big 190 game 1, and you had such a huge lead? Nothing? Come on. At any time, listen, I'm going to keep on you until you give me an answer. At any point, were you thinking that you had a chance to win this thing?
No, definitely not.
Why not? You weren't even watching the scores, were you?
I was.
What'd you think?
I just thought I really liked the experience.
But you won. How were you able to keep it together? You know, you start the 2nd game with a couple open frames, but you finish so strong. How were you able to keep it together? You're looking at Bill Cobble for the answers. You're not going to get them.
Breathing.
Is this your husband here in the yellow shirt? Where's your husband? What are you going to do with the money?
Not give it to him.
Not give it to him. No, in all seriousness, do you have any plans for the cash?
No, I had no plans coming here.
Yeah, but now you've got all this money, and your husband has no say?
No? No.
Maybe you could buy him something nice?
I'll pay for a hot dog.
There you go, $40,000 in a hot dog. Having a big round of applause. There you go, that's it here from South Point. It's the 2017 Fall Nationals. What a great event. The 40th anniversary of the ABT, and another $40,000 goes out to a great champion. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for bowling the ABT, and we'll see you again next time. Thank you all.